Hey everyone, if you're seeing this. Alright, how we doing everyone? Time to get started. Alright, so I believe we're level 5. We've already left the fort. We left the fort before completing everything in the fort, which actually gives us an advantage. Reason being is everything in the swamp gives more XP, so we can become overleveled very quickly and then go back to the fort and do everything very easily. What's up, Brat? How we doing? And Savior, I promise it's me, man. We lose 500 total XP from that fight. I mean, I lost 2,000 XP because I left the fort before I gave the ball to the dogs, so they're hostile now. So rip that. Alright. Yeah, we did make it out of the fort. Not because we wanted to, but because we kind of had to. Because Gawain died before we got the skill we needed. So we had to leave the fort to go buy it. kind of sucked, but I might check it out, or at least read the patch notes whenever that comes out. All right. No double backstab. That's unfortunate. Constant DOS. I'm so shocked. I'm numb and unable to move. It's like I lost all magic armor. Okay. Struggling to find something to watch? Well, here I am. Much damage? Much wow. Very cool. I'm actually curious. It's been a long time since I played a rogue min-max to the late game, because I usually end up prioritizing other characters in the party in party runs. So it'll be nice to see how this build does in Act 4. It might change. I might have to adjust the tier list depending on how it goes. Partner? I mean, I'm technically not partnered yet. I just have the application in, so I hope I get it. But thank you nonetheless. What's up? What, the Vector Life ending? It's pretty tense, and then you kind of realize, like, 5 seconds into the final boss fight that it's just going to be a complete steamroll. It was just a joke, like, as soon as we started the fight. Kind of like I mentioned last stream, when a fight starts, they all turn to face you. And when you're playing solo, you know they're gonna always face your one character, so it's very nice for setting up backstabs. It's not consistent, but traveling through an enemy to their backstab point sometimes causes a backstab. So we literally bull rush through them and double backstab them. So it technically works sometimes. Don't ask me why; it just does sometimes. So, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, you can stay in the fort and do everything in the fort first. That allows you to fight Alexander before he leaves at level 6. And makes it where you can possibly do that fight. It is easier for you to leave the fort, like at level 3 or 4, and just get some XP doing some of the easier stuff in the swamps. Because stuff in the swamps gives you more XP. And if you do that, it just makes it easier for you to steamroll everything. So right now we're just steamrolling all the content, which is very, very nice. Do I have... Is this gonna... I don't think this is gonna set it off, is it? Okay, let's just do that. Basically just need to trigger this thing. So you can use, like, throwing knives if you want to. I don't have that, though. So, Dank, to clarify, any skill that is only usable with a weapon... So basically what I mean is, if you look... If I take my weapons off, certain skills become unusable, right? So everything that went black is now unusable because I don't have a weapon, right? Requires melee weapon. Whatever weapon you are using is the kind of damage it will scale with. These weapon skills just scale with the weapon you're using, right? So Whirlwind does 100% damage, which is kind of odd because it does different damage than my card says. But essentially all you need to know is if it's a weapon skill, it'll scale with whatever kind of weapon you're using. Some skills, of course, require a specific kind of weapon. So, like, if we equip a bow, it'll say we can't use backlash. Because it says it requires a dagger. And these require a melee weapon. So, of course, different spells have different requirements. But it just scales with whatever kind of weapon you're using. So. Yeah, I mean, if you're just not doing it for the challenge, it's just not even worth your time. Because XP that small is completely irrelevant. Okay, of course it didn't work. Just equip the toy crossbow, I guess, but it's just like... Let's just go make it easier on ourselves and just go buy throwing daggers. We just need some kind of ranged attack. So it's easier to do that. Yeah, we're gonna go elves, probably. I'm not gonna let you guys vote on that, because I know you're just gonna make me play dwarves again. Anytime I do a poll and I have you guys pick a race, it's just gonna be dwarves. I know it's gonna happen. You guys are just gonna make me play dwarves.
Why don't you take a
Just ban dwarves. Then you gotta make me play lizards. It's just whatever I don't ban, you're gonna pick the worst option. But no, we have to... elves is like... kind of required. Okay, let's get rid of these. I can't sell Mingo's ring, so... just ban lizard. And just ban everything but elf, and then have you vote on it. I like that idea. Makes a lot of sense. Soft sheet? I mean, yeah, it's a soft sheet. Encourage good? No. Encourage will forever be that skill you cast when you have literally nothing else to do. That's literally what it is. Any class where I would pick Fane over Elf? Personally, the only time I ever pick Fane over an Elf is for Death Knight. When you're playing Necromancy plus Fane. Because the Knight has no... let me start the fight and then I'll explain what I mean. So, a lot of people are like, well, Fane's just better than an Elf because he has Time Warp. What you have to consider with Time Warp is that it costs Source to cast Time Warp. So if we think about, if you're playing a mage, right, and you're playing Fane, you need your Source points to cast your Source spells, right? So likelihood of you having a Source points to use Time Warp is less likely. Doesn't mean you're not going to use it, it's just less likely. So for a mage, it's just better to play an Elf and have that, you know, like Flesh Sacrifice, right? And you don't have to worry about Source points, it's just extra AP. The character I do like using it on is Fane as a Death Knight, so it's basically a knight that uses Necromancy at offensive spells. Reason being is knights have no use for Source besides Skin Graft. I mean, every class has use for Skin Graft. But basically, you have nothing you're going to spend your Source on anyway, so Time Warp is just free for Fane as a knight. And then if you're min-maxing, you spend 1 AP on Time Warp and then 2 AP on Grasp the Starved. And this, my friends, is why you, if you're playing, even if you're playing a multiplayer game, you just put your rogue on the high ground at the start of the fight. Then they can just go wherever they feel like it. You don't have to pre-position them in a specific spot. So like if you're going into a fight you don't know where the enemy's going to be, literally just put them on the high ground, and you're fine. Oof. Oh well. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's why I don't feel guilty putting 100 sub goals on the stream, is because if I don't hit it, no big deal, I don't care. And if I do hit it, it makes my mom happy for non-profit. Like this stream is one of her non-profit's like biggest donators. Spreadsheets? No. Not yet, on the stream at least. So let's in turn, we're gonna waste an AP, but we're gonna get execution and proc again. Which is actually kind of irrelevant, but that's fine. Oh no, he's invisible. Where could he possibly be?
Show yourself.
What an SOB. Where is he? Is he literally not even down here? What a douche. Alright, well. Shall we, go find him? So what I'm doing, I probably should explain this, is if you use teleport and you select a target and you select where you want to put it, it will show you a small square where you cannot put the item simply because another character is there. So I can't actually find him. I don't know where he is. But like, for example, if he was standing right here, there'd be like a small square where I could not teleport this character that I have selected. So looks like we're kind of toast on that, actually, which is really unfortunate. So we're going to go ahead and just, I don't know.
That's a lot of damage!
He just, like, just leaving. This is probably good enough. Let's just drink this. It's fine. And then we'll just end our turn. Who cares? And then delay our turn.
I sense something.
Also, Miss Sukuro, thank you for the follow. And our back is facing the wall, which is nice. That means he can't... Okay, well, I guess he can backstab critical us. But I guess we can do that too, so... It's fine. Yeah, I guess I could cast Rain. That'd be totally fine. That was also a fine option. I just didn't think of that. Alright. So this is the first fight. This is the second fight. This is Withermore's actual jar. So we just did this one. We're gonna do this one next. Pre-buffing. Really? I love when Backlash just decides not to work. Because, like, the placement is too difficult for the game, I guess. So we're gonna have to manually do it. If this doesn't work, so we'll have to do this. We haven't killed the bodyguards. We let them leave. We killed Alexander and then let them leave. Honestly, I can probably end my turn with no risk. So let's just do that. Because they're so far away, I can just save my stuff. He might hit me like once, which is not a big deal. I have 46 magic armor. Yeah, no big deal. Nice, he's close enough. One thing we have to be careful about is AI is like... The AI in this game is simultaneously incredibly stupid and incredibly smart. No, it is not banned. Nothing is banned in this run. So, one thing I know about this fight is this guy has poison arrows. They are also undead. If I make him miss health, like I would take some of his health away by attacking him, this character, even if I'm invisible behind him, will probably shoot him with a poison arrow and heal him and also hit me. So let's actually do that for demonstration purposes. So I'm going to go ahead and hit him like this. He's now missing health and going invisible. And I will bet you money Actually, I won't bet you money, but it is most likely he will shoot him with a poison arrow and reveal me. There you go. And then now I'm revealed, and he'll kill me. So that's part of the risk of playing a melee character. Probably won't die still, but you get the idea. You have to be careful. That stuff is like, if a undead has like a poison arrow or something, they'll do that to you. So let's go ahead and reload because I don't actually want to do that. But you get the idea now. The AI is like sentient while also being simultaneously stupid. Prime opportunity for wager missed. I just don't want to lose any wagers. All right. We're gonna get off the poison surface and go invisible. Insanely OP affects your life build. Okay. What's up, Brotato? How's it going? All right. Balancing issues? What do you mean? Oh, those specific balancing issues? I'll be honest with you. Username just put that there. And usually we just talk about how broken this game is. Every single stream. So that's why he put that in here. Right. 1 health? Oh my god. He probably can't do anything to me, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hit this guy. Saw your videos on YouTube and thought I'd check out the stream. Nice. Well, welcome to the stream. Really?
Now that's a lot of damage.
Oh my god. D4000 with 5 donated subs, dude. Congrats to Big Mango, Sackbeater, Detour, Lil, and Meter.
Now that's a lot of damage.
You, sir, are way too kind. Putting us 5 closer to the Scoundrel and Arrow run. Pretty nice.
Now
Good
that's
lord.
a lot of damage.
Now I'm scared. Actually, I'm excited for that run. Because it'll be challenging, but also not annoying to play. So, I'm excited.
Now that's
Very
a
kind
lot
of you. Thank you for doing
damage.
that. Alright, there we go. Game hard. And of course, guys, it's a guide run. If you have any
Now
questions
that's
about
a
what I'm
lot of
doing,
damage.
feel free to ask, and I will explain things. Huntsman. Not really beneficial at the moment.
That's a lot of
Your
damage.
first technician run of the day? Nice, dude. So what I just did is I did an Earth Essence plus a bottle. Give you a Stone Skin Potion. The armor restoration from a Stone Skin Potion does not scale with level. But early game, that's a benefit because the base value for this is 184. So that means even if you craft this at level 1, it gives 184 armor. And of course, if you're like level 18, like 184 armor is nothing. So it goes from being super OP to being completely useless. So, yeah. We're still saving these though because they can be useful early game. Also, Father Lucifer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If we don't hit the sub goal before we finish this road run, which is possible, we'll probably try Lizard Wizard again. I do like that run, so. Celestina, really it's just Rogue. We're playing, you know, your basic bro Rogue build. That's really it. Not really much to talk about other than, you know, we're using warfare skills and stuff like that.
A chunk of
So.
Nice.
All right. Yes. So, honestly, the correct way to play a rogue is not to just spam scoundrel skills. Usually our hotbar will look like this. We'll have literally just backlash and be using warfare skills. Is that a talent warfare? I mean, what do you mean? These are all warfare skills for sure. Why no Geo and Hydro Dip for Armor Frost and Fortify builds? Okay, well. And we can decide the rate. Literally, it's called Lizard Wizard because it's a lizard. Come on, bro. Alright, let's go. We're finishing cleaning up this
No,
act
that's a
here.
lot of damage.
Oh my god, Dank Terry with 5 donated subs. You, sir, are way too kind. Congrats to HQ Quiz, Zimja, Azriel, Moik Vlad, and
No, that's a
Wessam.
lot of
Congrats,
damage.
guys. And thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Warfare is a combat ability right here. Gives 5% increased damage to physical attacks every time you put a point in it.
No, that's
And
a
also
lot of
warfare
damage.
refers to these skills here, the red ones. Dank Terry, very kind of you. No Lizard Wizard, please. I mean, if that's your way of saying you don't want Lizard Wizard, that's totally fine with me.
No, that's a lot of damage.
I explained it last stream, but let me put it this way. Oh, give me 2 seconds and I'll explain it.
No, that's a lot of damage.
So, let's talk about math, okay? And this is worth explaining again because it is very important when you're trying to decide what points, what stats to put your points into. Actually, still have the spreadsheet. Let's open it again. Yes, Ryan, already spreadsheet time. Okay, so let's look at a normal character, okay? So if you're level 1 and you have no points in anything, you have literally just 10 finesse, base finesse, you're getting 0 bonus, right? That's why it's saying 0 bonus. You have 0 points in warfare and you have no points in scoundrel. At base, you have 50% crit damage. That's why there's a 0.5 there. So at base damage, I mean base level 0, level 1, you have no points in anything. You do a backstab crit, you do 150% of your base damage, right? Because you do 100% damage normally, and you do a backstab crit, you do 50% extra damage. So 150%. So, Manny, look at this graph. Yes, exactly. So if we put a point into warfare, we get a 0.05 bonus, which is 5%, right? That is multiplied with our finesse and our crit damage, and you'll see we will now do 158% damage due to multiplication, right? Now, what if instead of putting that point in warfare, we put a point into crit damage for scoundrel? That means we get a 55% crit multiplier. We only do 155% damage. Well, why is that? Why is putting a point into scoundrel less damage than a point into warfare? Well, literally, it's just math. If you're doing a math equation, let's just say you do 3 times 2 times 2, I guess. Let's say this equation you do. And you can increase any of these 3 numbers by 1. Increasing the smaller number is going to give you the largest benefit in the total. So if we just do this equation, 3 times 2 times 2, the total is, equals. I have to equals. So equals, so 3 times 2 times 2, the total is 12, right? If I increase 3 to 4, total becomes 16. But instead of increasing 3 to 4, I just increase the 2 to number 3. I get a larger number. So basic rule is increase your smallest multiplier as much as possible. And generally in this game, warfare is your smallest multiplier because you already have base crit damage. You're going to get tons of finesse anyways, but you're not going to get much warfare. So warfare is actually the most damage. Unless somehow you get a higher bonus from warfare than your crit damage, and then in that case you would put more points in scoundrel, but that's very rare. So rule is max out your warfare. That's all you care about. And that's why rogue kind of sucks. That's not the reason rogue kind of sucks. Rogue just kind of sucks because they have low base damage, but they're still a really good class. Okay, are you serious, game? You put points into warfare until you can't anymore. That's basically the rule. So we're gonna max out our warfare. We only need 2 points in scoundrel to get all the skills we need in Act 1. And then once warfare is maxed, then we'll max scoundrel, because scoundrel is still one of the best damage stats we can put points into, but warfare is just better than it. gonna play risky, shall we? I can't delay my turn. Oh, because I use Flash Sacrifice. Yeah, Pyro is the first ring I got because Peace of Mind and Haste are very, very, very good. And you don't need Arrow till level 4 because you can't get Teleport and Uncanny Evasion till level 4 anyways. So you really only need that level at level 4. Let's go ahead and... So one thing I'm concerned about, it's kind of like we were talking about with that Undead, is I'm going to attack him. The Mr. Paladin Corp's going to be a genius, and then use Phoenix Dive and reveal me. So let's just watch that happen, shall we? Watch it happen. Yeah, 3 points is all we're going to need, because all we're going to use is Phantom Knives, which requires 3. Watch him reveal me. I guess not. There we go. And that rule of thumb goes for every build. You know, every warfare build, or any physical build, you'll want to do warfare first. I did not take it. Because health is kind of irrelevant to us. Yeah, Warrior, Ranger, Necromancer, you do warfare. Always warfare. Let's go ahead and move out of the way just to be sure. Any build that does physical damage, you do warfare. I mean, if you're playing a summoner, you want at least 10 summoning for the incarnate, but intelligence is a attribute, not a combat ability. So you can still do intelligence and warfare if you're playing a necromancer. Sub Zeke. Also, I'm confused. How are we only at 10 subs on the goal? I know there's been 11 because there was 10 donated today, and we had 1 sub last stream. I'll go ahead and just replay 1 so it goes up.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Okay. We beat it, Zeke. I just revealed myself. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, it's fine. We're slowed, which is really, really bad for us. So it gives us minus 50% dodge, or 30% dodge. So I'll just do this. You know what? I'll just cheese the game. Plus 90%. And plus 50%. Much wow. What do you mean they know their builds exactly? You mean like thinks they're good or what? It's the one I enjoy the most in terms of like the build theme. It's not the best build, so it's not my favorite, but because basically my enjoyment of something is based on how good it is, and Lizard Wizard is actually not the best. So it's like simultaneously my favorite and not my favorite. So I mean, his builds work. Are they good? No. Ripcord. So, one thing I haven't mentioned yet is that Uncanny Evasion is 1 turn, right? But if I end my turn right now, this will wear off. But if I delay my turn, I'll hold the buff while all these characters go before me. So, if you want to make a mage, I mean, it's up to you. You just have to understand that it's definitely less powerful than other builds, but it doesn't mean you can't play it, and it doesn't mean you can't have fun. Like, I still play mages sometimes. They're fun. This is not ideal, but we're gonna probably do this anyway. Okay, we haven't Executioner proc yet, which is sort of good for us. I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to use another item here. So we have we just use this, which is the Potion of Nimble Dumble, which gives us 50% dodge, which is not terrible, but it's also not reliable enough to keep us alive, right? 41 dodge is not going to do enough for us, because we're flanked right now, which gives negative 10%. So we're going to use that item we crafted a second ago, which is the, not invisibility, we're going to save that. The Stone Skin, which gives us a massive amount of armor. We're going to use that. So now we have 217 armor, which will be very difficult for these characters to break through that armor. Like, look, they're just chipping away at it. It's the Divine's Lament with the vocals. It's a bonus track on the soundtrack. I got more pissed off in that run than I usually do in runs, but yeah, it kind of sucks. And I've tried doing that run again since then, and it's less annoying with some more min-maxing, but because I was min-maxing improperly in the first time I played it. Like, if you go watch the run that's on YouTube, I was doing some things wrong that made it harder for myself, but still, regardless, the build is terrible. It's honestly terrible. Okay, it says it's not going to hit him. It's still possible that it will hit him, though. Because what it shows you it's going to hit is not always the same as what it actually hits. So you always have to keep that in mind. So it might still hit him. Yep, it still hit him. So, alright, all we have to do is survive the hits from her. Which we have 100 armor, we'll be fine. XCOM 2? No. I played that like a few times on stream. I hated it with a passion. I hate that game. Alright, double backstab possibly. Yeah, it usually takes longer in Act 1 on solo, just because you have to go invisible, wait for your cooldowns, all that stuff, so. But this one is more spread out, so it's of course it will take longer than most solo fights. But I always seem to have Corpse Explosion on hotbar. You can literally have 0 warfare and it still does more damage than your actual mage skills that you're speccing for. Alright, more thievery. Like I said, we already have all the points we need. We could go Necromancer for Death Wish, but it honestly is just not necessary. It's more necessary on terrible builds like mages who do less damage. So we're not going to bother. Use more warfare. I bought Wasteland 3, played it for like an hour, and then uninstalled it. But I was too late to... we don't have any Thievery Gloves now. Alright, let's actually just go ahead and plug our stats into that spreadsheet I was showing you guys. Just so you guys can kind of see why it's so important to be putting points in your damage stats. Alright, so... I'm literally just going to take the numbers that we have on our character right now and then put it into the equation we were looking at a second ago. Alright, so our finesse, we have exactly 20 finesse, which is a 50% damage bonus. So we're going to do that. So 0.5, 50% bonus. Then we're going to say we have 5 warfare, which is 25% increase. So we're going to do 0.25. And then we have 2 scoundrel, which increases our base crit multiplier to 60%. So right now we actually do exactly 3 times our base damage. Actually, we have 1 point into dual wielding, so we actually get 5/5 here. There we go. So we actually do 310% damage. Let me see how much damage Peace of Mind is giving us. Peace of Mind gives us 2 finesse, so technically that's another 2 points here. So we have Peace of Mind on and rested as well. That brings our finesse up to this. We do that much damage. So that's why it's so important to max your damage out. We're doing over 3 times our base damage just by having points in finesse, warfare, and some points in scoundrel. And I'm not joking. Later game we'll get to the point where our character is doing over 1,000% of her base damage. And possibly even 2,000%.
Boring.
What's up, Tioko? How's it going, man? Pretty good. Are you betting on rounds, username? The docks is going to be the next big fight. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. There's not really much for the guide right now. This is just a demonstration of how easy it is if you leave the fort early. Just go get some exploration XP. We're already level 6, and we're not even done with the fort stuff just because we like left the fort and went to Amadia's Sanctuary and like did the Fetter quest. We also leveled up, so let's go ahead and go to Amadia's Sanctuary. Remember, when you level up, all your traders refresh. We also can buy better rings. We can also save scum if I save the game and then open the inventory. I can re-roll the stats on items. There's not really a good reason to re-roll those, so we'll just buy them. Okay. Some pretty good daggers. I will take it. And buying daggers every level is very nice, of course. Higher rarity daggers do higher damage, so we're going to do that. And this. There we go. Dragon chest piece, the dragon gloves, the dragon leggings are good as well. We'll honestly probably use half of the Devourer set on this rogue build. Like, I'm not joking. We'll use the chest piece on this rogue if we can. I need to make sure I get them in this run and don't forget them. Save the game.
How can I help you?
Can you make another line in the Excel sheet to show what it would look like if all those warfare points were in Scoundrel? Yeah, I can. Why don't we do that? Let me do that real quick. So let's take our current build. I mean, it's changed a little bit, but basically this is where we're at right now when we're buffed up. Oh, nope. Equals this. There. Equals this. There. Just say this is 0. Equals okay. So that's currently the difference. So if we put all our points into Scoundrel instead of Warfare right now, we would lose that much damage. So not very much right now. It is still a notable amount of damage. So basically, if you were to put points in the Scoundrel, early game, it's like not a big deal. But like I said, we're min-maxing. So every small thing you do to maximize your damage is going to add up to a lot. So especially later game, we start seeing Warfare levels like 15 and 20. Comparing that to like Scoundrel is going to be a big deal. And like, let me actually explain this. So this rule here is also why it is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. And this is a mistake I made in that Hydro Error run you guys watched. It's a terrible idea on a mage to prioritize Scoundrel and Huntsman, because you're nerfing your damage so much. Because basically, this isn't just Warfare. This equation is the same for Elemental as well. So if you're playing a mage, you're missing out on you're basically missing out on this damage here if you're putting points into your crit damage or Huntsman instead of your elemental damage. So if you're playing a mage, prioritize one of your elements and put all your points there. Fill up Finesse. Well, Finesse isn't going to change the equation. Like if we do, the relative difference is the same. But if we do that, let's say we got another 10 points in Warfare. Let's go to 75. That difference becomes even bigger, right? So that's basically, this is 15 points in Warfare. So we put all those points into Scoundrel instead. We'd at this point almost be missing 20% of our damage. Like this is basically like 18 to 20%. Let's see, like let's do this equals. Okay, so you lose 19% of your damage in this scenario. Let's say we get up to 20 Warfare. We lose 20% of our damage, 23%. So that's a huge loss, right? So right now we're here. We actually have gained 8. We would have lost 8% damage if we put our points in Scoundrel instead. So keep that in mind. That's a notable amount of damage you're losing. Oh baby, here we go. Even better dagger. Let's go and buy the scroll. Situationally useful.
Bye now.
Let's go ahead and, okay, well, you guys, I already told you it was the docks. Let's go do the docks, and then I want to do the salamanders. And then we'll talk about why second skin is, like, the best gloves in the game for most builds. I mean, the spreadsheet is actually useful. And I'd rather explain theory to you guys instead of telling you should do it a certain way. Like, if I just got on this guide run and said, hey, Warfare best, and then just said, put all your points there, which I am doing, but also explaining why. If I just get on stream and tell you, hey, do this, and don't explain why, you'll never understand how to make your own decisions. So like if you try to take this knowledge I'm sharing with you and I just say put your points in warfare and you go play a mage, you might actually question whether or not you should put your points into warfare on a mage build, because I haven't explained why you would do that. Yeah, I mean the idea is to teach you guys how to play the game, not just tell you what to do. Because if I just tell you what to do, it's like there's no fun. I say pick these skills and play exactly like this every fight. Well, you're not going to learn anything. You're going to fail, and anytime you need to deviate or play something else, you'll have no idea what to do. Impossible. Mango. Good grief. Alright, we're picking up nails because we can craft some lockpicks. Should be enough for the rest of the game. Literally is worth picking all these up. You don't need to, but if you want to play a different build, you kind of need to know what you're doing, not just me telling you what to do. Okay, so, like I said, when you start a fight, everyone turns to face you. No honor. That's still good. Once again, crit is still useful on a rogue, so just crit on them. Very, very nice. Now for the most fun, satisfying bull rush of all time. Just Blazing Deep Stalker? Okay, come on. I'm tempted to just do this for the damage, which I would never do normally. I'll save it. It's fine. With a Titleist? Oh my god, stop. What are the two options for the bet? Because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be longer than most of you think it is. Four or less, or 5 or more? Okay, that's good. Alright, delay our turn so we get 2 turns in a row. It's still, yeah, it's round 3, I guess. Not backstabbing, really unfortunate. pizza mine? He's cheating. Why would I sabotage a bet? I gain nothing from that. This is round 4. Alright, this is bad news for us. Because we have slowed. Use our skin potion. And I guess we can just go ahead and haste scroll. That's why it's nice to have peace of mind and haste scrolls in case it's on cooldown. Alright, should I delay turn? I should probably delay turn. That's right, shoot me. How could you have enough AP? Don't battle stomp me. Come on. So, let's play the scenarios in our head. The alternative to me delaying my turn there would be to go ahead and backlash one of these characters and attack them, which would put me very, very close to all of them attacking me. So by delaying my turn, I forced them to use their AP to move up to me, and they did nothing to me, basically. And now I can go ahead and do it and get 2 turns in a row. So, getting double turns is just incredibly powerful as well, because you can get 2 Executioner procs as well. Okay, backstab is there, and invisibility is up. Let's try to get an Executioner proc first. We should be able to. NPCs can never delay their turn, but sometimes they will end their turn early to save AP. So you have to be wary of that if an enemy doesn't use all their AP and they save it. So they can have like 6 AP or sometimes 8 AP on their turn. The bug if you use a dash ability and they get attack opportunity on you? Yes, it's a bug. There's actually a clip on the channel of me losing our solo Necromancer run because we did Nether Swap, and the Nether Swap procced Attack of Opportunity, which is not supposed to happen. We got double AO'd and then like died. It was literally the easiest solo run I've ever done, and we just died because of Nether Swap bugging out. I was very upset.
Boring.
That was 10 rounds. That fight was very spread out. I don't know how you could think it would be less than 5 rounds. Happened to you today? Yikes, man. Yeah, basically, if you go from being within their AOO range to just outside their AOO range when you either dash or Nether Swap, sometimes it'll proc. I don't know why, but sometimes it can. So I don't know if someone can find that clip. It's on Twitch, and someone link it, because that has happened to me on stream, and it made me very, very upset. I was gonna min-max that Necromancer to no end, and it was gonna be great. And then we died. All right, we're gonna do the slugs now, or whatever you call them, salamanders. Because I want to show you guys second skin.
What can I do
Because
for
second
you?
skin is OP.
Honorable.
All right, we just got this amulet, which is very nice.
Gareth, north of nothing and walk.
Has scoundrel and wits.
Smoke.
So we just got one more scoundrel. And like I said, it's not like scoundrel is bad damage. If you find something with scoundrel on it, take it. But if you ever have the option of scoundrel or warfare, you should pick warfare. We haven't done the slugs yet, but we'll do them later. I want to do the salamanders right now because they block the gloves I need. One thing I also want to talk about, and you'll see this a lot late game, if you go watch other people who are generally pretty good at this game, you'll notice they'll put a lot of their gear into maximizing their like finesse, strength, or intelligence. And then you'll watch me, and you'll see I put a lot of time and effort into maxing out my skills and getting high skill numbers. The reason for that is, like we explained earlier, when you're doing math equations, when you're doing multiplication, increasing the smallest variable in the equation is going to give you the largest benefit. And generally, your combat ability modifiers are your smallest modifier, right? Or multiplier. So maxing those out gives you a higher damage bonus. So going from like 60 to 70 to 80 is finesse is not going to be as beneficial as getting up to like, 20, 25 warfare. It's going to be way more damage for you. What do you mean weapon skills versus scoundrel? You mean like which types of skills should you use? Okay, we are standing on poison. That is important because that means we cannot go invisible. Because if we go invisible, we'll just get revealed from taking damage from the surface. Oh. So weapon skills, your dual-wielding, ranged, single-handed, and two-handed, the 5% damage bonus is added together with your finesse and strength and intelligence bonuses. So, that said, that means those are not nearly as good. Because like I said, you want to increase your smallest multiplier, and if these just add into your largest multiplier, they're less useful to you. So you want to go warfare, and then scoundrel, and then whatever the heck you feel like doing. I'm going to try... Okay, so we got water everywhere because of that bucket, so that actually fixed our invisibility. I don't think this is going to hit both of them, but we'll try. Oh, it did. Nice. Amazing.
I'll yield to none.
No kill? Very sad. I mean, yeah, so if you're playing a two-handed build, don't get me wrong. So yeah, two-handed, I didn't specify that. Two-handed is good enough. So if you're playing a two-handed knight, two-handed is better than Scoundrel because you get the bonus for crit damage and that additive damage. So it's not like the additive damage is bad. It's just less good than other stuff. But if you're playing a two-handed knight, two-handed is just straight up better than Scoundrel. We've done the plant DLC boss once with a Necromancer. It took like 1 turn.
I am the scourge. I am the light.
That was 6 rounds. Avatar build. Oh my god. Alright, so right here, these are the best gloves for most builds in the game. And we'll explain why.
Nice.
These right here. Second Skin. These gloves are the best gloves for Rogue, and in general are some of the best gloves for spellcasters as well, or any ranged character. Can anyone guess why these are the best gloves for most builds? So, in this game, when you are shopping for gloves, things like, you know, rare, epic, and legendary gloves, just the gloves you can find on traders and like from looting dead enemies, those gloves have random stats rolled on them. Well, in this game, randomly rolled gloves can only roll as far as beneficial stats are concerned. Like it can roll resistances and health and stuff like that. No one cares about that. The beneficial stats it can roll are wits, crit, and initiative. Those are all semi-useful because, of course, crit is nice, but it's you never like as far as crit chance is concerned. Crit chance is nice, but you'd rather have raw damage before you have crit chance. Raw damage is generally better. So these are the only gloves in the game. There are some other uniques like they give intelligence and stuff, but as far as like finesse is concerned, these are the only gloves in the game that give raw damage on them. As well as if you're playing a high ground character. It has Huntsman, which is a point of multiplicative damage. And kind of like we explained, your combat ability stats are way harder to come by than things like finesse and stuff like that. So the Huntsman is actually crazy good. So as a rogue here, we're going to get +1 finesse. If we level these up later, I think it'll actually go to 2 finesse, which is nice. And then we can use the rune slot to use a mystical rock rune, which will give us +1 warfare. So these gloves for a rogue or ranger will give us 1 to 2 finesse, 1 huntsman, and 1 warfare, which is pretty spicy. And even if you're playing a mage, the finesse pays for its own item requirement, and then it'll give you huntsman for like a mage or whatever. So even if I'm playing a mage, I'd use these gloves. So yes, they're the best gloves. Yes, you can. And I think if they level up to level 18, they'll give +2 finesse instead of 1. To dual strength weapons? No, there's literally no upside to dual strength weapons.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
They're worse than two-handers. Necromancer does like second skin. When you get to Act 4, though, there are some other uniques that are better for Necromancer. But barely better, honestly.
Strange witchery.
And the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure
What's a disfigured
Corpse Explosion should get high ground bonuses, and so does Grasp of the Starved. So even though they don't look like they get high ground bonus, they do.
Clever.
Alright, one thing to consider with this fight is that one of the Trump Toys has Rain, which can reveal us if we're invisible. I think he has either Rain or Global Cooling or both, which is both bad. Yeah, so Charisma Lack, kind of like we explained, your Elemental bonus is still more important than your Huntsman or Scoundrel bonus, if you're prioritizing what to put points into. So if you're playing a Pyro Geomage, whichever element you're using more, put your points into that one. And then, of course, getting points like Huntsman and Scoundrel on gear is still nice, but you want to prioritize your element. You have little faith, Void Club. You're looking down upon them? Okay, Dimps.
Didn't I tell you to leave? Wasn't
I think Necromancer is
Can't
one of the most... I mean,
anything.
personally, I enjoy Lizard Wizard a lot. So if he was close enough, that would have revealed us. Once again, crit chance is still nice on a rogue. We killed him with a crit. Nothing personal, kid. Alright, that was 5 rounds. Wow, just teleported straight into the trap.
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
I always forget there's a chest over here. Has nothing useful, but of course it's still there. Resistance potions are nice, of course. I know you guys have seen me use them in the other one we played, the last one with Vex Your Life. But a lot of things in this game are invalidated just because there's something better. So we're actually not going to bother saving this fire resist potion because there are things that we can use later that are better anyways. Things like living on the edge or just resist all potions. So just by nature of invalidation, it's just not worth it because there's other things that are better. Still nice, but it's just not worth using. Just because there's something better. I mean, they're viable, Dank. They're just slightly worse than two-handed.
You come to find Brack, judge him. Do you wish to listen? Brackus is a bloody rot. Either you listen, source. Bad does I know Brack.
Open your eyes. Time to die.
What's up, Goblib?
Yield to none.
So I didn't go invisible because I'm pretty sure he has global cooling. So I'd rather just dodge and then drink a magic potion. He's probably not actually going to do that, but that's fine. Wow, hits me anyway. Okay, delay turn.
Show yourself.
Of course, back to the wall, you jerk.
Glory is mine.
Okay, we're in trouble. We're in lots of trouble. Ladies and gentlemen, they got me. And yeah, those are the main kind of enemies that will screw you over, is enemies that have global cooling and stuff like that.
Open your eyes. Time to die.
I don't think you get more XP from killing them all, right? You just get the same amount. So still just better just to kill him. You get more? Okay, let's just do that then. Well, fine. Oh, so they get XP the same either way is what you're saying. So it doesn't matter. Alright, let's try again.
I'm ready. Show yourself.
He missed because he's standing with a wall between us. Nice. What a noob. No. Come on. Game, I'm begging you. I don't want to walk on the ice. Please. Very sad. Let's just do this.
what hit you.
Another risk here. This guy has poison wands. He will probably attack him and possibly reveal me with a poison surface. Look how close that is. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there is an easy way to do this, and I guess I'll just demonstrate that real quick. Because if I do that Void Cloak, I'll show you what happens. Oh, I guess they changed it. It used to be that he wouldn't even spawn if you did that. Guess never mind, they changed that. You can do that, but I'm pretty sure you miss out on some XP, Grismalt. The fruit means pussy in Mexico. That's pretty funny. That's hilarious. Okay, we lost taste. Kind of sucks, but it's fine. Oh, I love this game. Alright, here we go. I literally had just to permit the term whore so you could post that message. I'm pretty sure it's any on classic too, right? Okay, we're flanked. We have less dodge. He could actually hit us. Alright, so one thing here is if we teleport, we can see this little circle right here under ourselves. That's because we're standing here. He can't teleport there. And also this one with nothing here, that's where he is currently. He's invisible, but he's standing right there. So, what we can do, let's go ahead and just haste up if we can. Actually, no guarantee that I'll hit him. Let's just do this. It's not enough damage though. Let's go ahead and do it across. That's fine. Okay. Manny might get canceled. That's fine. I've already been canceled 4 times. And look, I'm still here. Alright, that fight is kind of annoying. It's fine. Alright, Scoundrel Ring. I mean, it's the same stat, but it's slightly better stats on armor, so might as well. There's no downside, so might as well. Got a Masterwork Rune, that'll increase our damage, but we need a slot on the weapons to do that.
That's plenty.
That was 4 rounds.
Oh, lucky find.
Is that a scam?
Good find.
I don't have to be bilingual to know that means idiot American.
I'm as long as the jar stays
Alright, so we can
unbroken,
save
I
scum
can
this quest
never
reward as well.
truly die. Really?
He drops stick.
Thank you.
What the fuck? You're supposed to get a quest reward for that game. The game is cheating me. He knows I'm trying to save scum, and he cheats me. He's literally cheating me. Where's my quest reward? What an SOB. Alright, it's fine.
Nice.
It's possible now if I save and reload, it'll show me the reward menu, I bet. We're literally getting cheated. I'm not sure username. There we go. So you can save scum with this, I'm pretty sure, right? That's weird, it's giving us the quest reward after we reload. Okay, it's not gonna reroll though, that's fine. Has con in it, so it's super great, right? That's how that works. Alright, there's a statue here as well if you haven't gotten blessed yet. I feel like it's easier to get it from the Deep Dweller area, just because you don't have to fight anything. Con is OP. Alright, there's some easy fights over by the bridge here we can do. Con Omni run win. We haven't done an unstable run. We can do that at some point. Be a good meme. Surprise mofo. Spears are worst. If you do Excavation Guide Doc, you can see the scaling of different weapon types, and spears do less damage than two-handers. Two-handed strength weapons are the highest base damage weapons in the game. So, all right, normal crit, very nice. Does everyone feel scammed because I died? Oh, he's not going to reveal himself because I'm dodging. What a douche. Alright, so this is why it's nice to have some rain scrolls, because you can just do this. Just do it over ourselves too, just to be sure. Ha! Nothing personal. The people who won don't feel scammed. That's fair. Like, literally, if we play an unstable run, we'll be doing literally tens of thousands, if not millions of damage in some fights. It's gonna be stupid. Literally, we pick a dwarf just because dwarf is the best race for that build. I think you'd play a dwarf and a human because you'd use an encourage to increase their constitution. I'm not even joking.
More dead magisters.
Okay. Let's explain unstable. Alright? So the reason Constitution is bad is because it increases your health, which increases your survivability. You don't care about surviving, right? Now, one thing you'll notice is that the number 7 is bigger than number 5, right? So if we look at Strength, Finesse, and Intelligence, it's all plus 5%. Plus Con is plus 7%. So if you just look at the number, Con is better. So what if I told you you could convert Constitution into your damage stat? Let's go over to our talents real quick. Let's look at Unstable. Unstable makes you explode in a bloody cloud when you die, dealing 50% of your vitality as physical damage in a 3-meter radius. So, two things about this. If you look at the guide doc, if you do Expedition Guide doc, you'll see that the higher level you are, technically the lower your damage gets. Your health doesn't decrease with level, it gets higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. So, technically if your health bar was your damage stat, is what your damage is scaled off of, it's actually good because your health scales better than your damage. So your max vitality. So we're gonna you use unstable to convert your vitality into your damage stat. So literally, it's insane. It's ridiculous. So just for reference, at level 1, like a fireball does about 20% of your vitality and damage. This does 50%. So it is more than, it's basically the same damage multiplier as like Grasp of the Starved. And Constitution is plus 7% instead of plus 5%. It still scales with Warfare. It can still crit if you have Savage Sortilege. So you literally would spec Warfare Scoundrel. You'd use I guess whatever con gear you can and Warfare gear. You use Death Wish, and you literally will do tens of thousands of damage. It's pretty great. Seven is bigger than 5, Mithra. I agree. Okay, you get the point. It's a meme. Quick maps, yes. Very quick maps.
The woman traces glyphs in the air, and you cringe, expecting.
Yeah, you literally suicided one character. You start a fight with their health being very, very low, and then you kill them with your other character. So if we ever do that run, it'll probably be another sub goal or something like that. You'd play one character that has high enough damage to kill the unstable character.
She raises.
So
Come between us again.
we might just do a pull and make that the next run if the sub goal doesn't get hit. We'll do if the let's say the sub goal doesn't get hit, we'll either do Lizard Wizard or we'll do unstable. Yeah, you need revive scrolls or the necro spell. They give you revive. And the second character would be like a human necromancer or something.
aren't the only ones looking for me, but who is it? And why?
Hydra run again? Oh my god. Dude, that has to be like a 500 sub goal for me to ever do that run again. It's just so much suffering, dude. Okay, we can use this possibly. We get a better ring. Hydra just doesn't do much damage, that's the thing.
He works the damaged rapier, trying to straighten the blade.
Oh, he doesn't have enough money. It, like, when you die, you're at 0 health, so it gives like 99 or 100% damage increase.
Blessings be.
So it's pretty
What can I
meme
do
tier,
for you?
to be honest with you.
Honored one.
Wished bonny barn, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky. The seven watch o'er us, we're safe in bed.
Shoot, I literally just put everything back in the trading.
So
My
close
bad.
your sweet eyes and rest your head.
Gareth, north of nothing, walk ever. Echoes of death. Gareth, please come back.
Alright, so... Wits and dodge, sure.
You. Who are you? And what do you want?
Blindfold run? Oh yeah, definitely possible.
Wished bonny barn, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep, the moon's in the sky. The seven watch o'er us, you're safe in bed. So close your sweet eyes and rest your head.
Screams. Echoes of death. Gareth, please come back.
Armadia's blessing be upon you. How can I help you?
Constitution, oh yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Buy a warfare ring. We're gonna use this amulet instead of the scoundrel amulet. Let me get rid of this pyro. We can use our flame amulet. Free crit. So we have 15 base. It's going pretty good, Fluke. Pretty decent. Alright, so let's go ahead and get rid of all this stuff. We don't need it all.
Armadia's blessing be upon you. How can I help you?
Okay, I don't need these, I don't need these. Save the purging wand. Don't need health potions really.
Bye now.
Lately I haven't really been playing outside of streaming. I tried to like a little bit yesterday or the day before. And I just turned it off after like 5 minutes. Alright, so where are we at right now? There's another fight we can go do by the bridge. I feel like right now we're just doing a bunch of cleanup and not actually doing anything that's like worth talking about. It is still a thing. Yep.
Worms, take you.
Okay, in my turn. Oh yeah, you can do the game with that. We got to like almost like halfway through Act 2 on honor mode, and the time it took us to download BG3 on stream. That's how fast it is. It's very strong.
Glory is mine. Greet the Reaper for me.
Let's go ahead and blast more of these guys real quick. Get some XP. Too bad my builds are probably not good either, but I'm stuck in at the Lohse Act 4 part with a doctor. Can you send me a copy of your save and we'll play it on stream? I downloaded it and it crashes for me like in the tutorial. I haven't tried to reopen it though. Basically, you have to find the profile folder and just copy and like zip that up and send it to me. You can just like it depends on how big the file is. You can probably send it to me over Discord. Well, we're gonna fix your save. That's what we're gonna do. What's your party in that save? Yeah, or Google Drive works too. Oh, we might just finish Act 1 today, yeah. It's actually still pretty early for me, so could do that. Alright, we're gonna group them all up. Because memes. Yeah, step one is just fixing your characters.
Keep a sharp eye. Once the Seeker's dead, we can follow the cart to the Lady Vengeance.
Manny will log into your computer and delete the save. Also, these characters are too stupid and I'm too far away. They won't aggro with me until after I do a few actions. So I can just group them all up. Make them cannon fodder. Look at these kids.
Once the Seeker's dead,
Look at
we
them.
can follow the cart
Look at these
to the Lady
babies.
Vengeance.
One cartload of purging sticks for a pile of dead brothers.
Keep a sharp eye. Once the Seeker's dead, we can follow the cart to the Lady Vengeance.
To arms!
The Magister's...
You've more flesh on your bones than our last visitors. Who are you?
Alright, fight's gonna start and they're gonna all face me. Wow, would you look at that, guys? They're all looking at me. And they're all bundled up. Isn't that cute? Aw, no backstab here. You're just too far off. Doesn't really matter.
I'm ready. Glory is mine. Hurts, doesn't it?
Nice, a bunch of normal crits. You have 19% crit chance. Very nice. What do you mean is VS? You just stretch your arms, bro. It's fair. It is fair and balanced. There's nothing wrong with it, okay? DOS 2 is a perfectly balanced game with no exploits whatsoever. This is just like playing with your food, honestly. It's the same thing. Dude, all these normal crits are so good. It's still very helpful. Or just us too. Okay, D4000, very funny. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna do something for work real quick. Give me 5-10 minutes. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, where were we? Gatre, if you do exclamation guide doc, it'll have all the charts I think you're referring to. Why is Blazing View Stalker such a meme? It's like, I mean, I know it's a meme, but like... Sponsored by... Okay, very funny. Right there. I'm not gonna get it. I know I'm not gonna get it. Oh well. It's fine. I'm actually still watching right now the first stream of this run. Oh, nice. It's fine. Invisible. Do Google Drive. If you have Google email, you should have Google Drive, and you can upload that, and then share it that way. Or I think you can send it to my email if you want to. But I would try the Google Drive first, and then send me the Google Drive link. Sponsored by Affect Your Life? Why would I want to be sponsored by them? I literally would not want to. Got him.
That's a lot of damage.
Averages. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I think while we were AFK, Sanguinary Priest followed as well. I appreciate it. Don't hit me. Okay, good. Hits himself. Smart plays. Big brain plays. Gareth, very smart. If I dash over here, I'll get an Executioner proc most likely. But let's not risk it. Let's just hit this guy. This will give an Executioner proc. I'm not going to get backstab, but that doesn't matter. I'm just going to get enough damage to knock him down. For alerts, 370 in stock. Asus had some up for sale. Clicking the link, Asus page just didn't load. Well, what do you have right now, Garthon? Are you the guy that proved affection averages? You freaking memer. Bro. Oh my gosh. You say like some legendary achievement, it's like proving it's viable. Like, that's pretty funny. I mean, yeah, I guess I did prove it. MX 150? So, are you building a PC? Or do you have a PC and you're upgrading it as well? Spam one. Got him. worth the most money. For the first time? Nice, nice. What other specs are you gonna go with? And also, why the heck are you getting a 3070? In God's name. What are you possibly playing that would need that graphics card? I want you to tell me. Okay. I want you to tell me the most graphically advanced game you plan on playing more than once on that computer. BG3. Okay. Well, actually, your username, you're not Garthon. Let Garthon answer, okay? Get your load times down. Minesweeper, Cyberpunk.
In a flickering
No.
I don't have a modded Minecraft server. 3070 because 2080 won't be cheaper until after pandemic. Probably. That's fair. I mean, what are you going to be playing that will... Are you going to play like Cyberpunk and stuff? Because if you're not going to play things like Cyberpunk, like, just get an older card, honestly. And then you can upgrade later. But I mean, if you have the money, then I guess you can do that. Totally fine. I mean, I'm just saying, as someone who owns a 2080 Super and has an ultra wide, I would tell you it's not worth it. And like, I know I don't play super advanced games, but I still get 15 FPS in VG3 anyways. And I'm sure when I get Cyberpunk, it'll run decently. Here's the thing, I'm gonna play Cyberpunk, but I'm probably gonna keep it as an off-stream game, because I don't like the idea of playing a game that's like rated R on stream. The game is not family friendly. Not that this channel is family friendly, but that's like super not family friendly. Google Drive link and Discord, hope it works. Never done something on over Google Drive. Yeah, spend the least amount, not the least amount of money, but don't. Yeah, you want to put your money in your like motherboard, your platform, and like your CPU. The memes we run here are rated R. Okay. Alright. Just do this fight, I guess. Let's do it from this side.
Is that you?
I honestly don't feel like... I mean, obviously don't buy a trash monitor, but like, just get a decent 1080p panel with 60 FPS and you'll be happy. And, I mean, this goes for life in general, but once you increase your standard of living, you can never go back. And the same goes with your PC. Once you like use a really high-end rig with like a really nice monitor, there is no going back. So if you're building a PC, like don't try to up your like gaming experience to such a high degree, because you're not gonna miss anything because you've never experienced it before, right? So getting like a 4K monitor and like a top-line PC, you literally are not gonna care until you actually have experienced it. So just get a 1080p 60 FPS monitor and live with that for as long as possible.
A young magister tenderly fingers to...
Stop! Stop! Who goes there?
Because dude, if I went down from ultra wide, I'd probably just cry.
He raises...
State your name! Escaped!
He sidles...
I don't you
He
understand?
continues to grow...
No! No!
He clings...
We beat them back. I have...
He pulls a pair of shackles...
Wait.
144 hertz is minimum now? No, it's not a minimum. Dude. I have a 165 hertz panel, and it is such overkill. It is so overkill. 100 is nice. Don't get me wrong, my main screen is 100 hertz. But, bro, it's just a waste.
Oh God, step back!
Save your money, man. Invest it in stocks. Do something more useful with it, okay? 240 hertz is minimum? Okay. No! You son of a bitch. Oh, gosh. We've been played, guys. We're screwed. Game over. I don't think I saved. Did I save? Oh, shoot. I didn't save. This is bad. This is very bad. If you've been homeless all your life, don't try to get a house because you won't know what you're missing. Shut up. Shut up. I mean, running away is an option if I get a turn. Okay. Well, we got a turn. But we're gonna be a strong boy, okay? We're gonna not run away like cowards, okay? I can't cloak. I can't dodge for 3 rounds. So yes, I am entirely screwed right now. If you hold still and let him shackle you, per the dialogue, they will spawn. Where did she go? Over there. You're knocked down though. That's what matters. Okay, we're just gonna chug one of these. And now he couldn't possibly kill us, and he couldn't possibly kill us. We're fine. What? Just ignores my armor. My favorite part. Okay, well, it's fine. Trying to think what I have to do here. I can't dodge still. I can drink or use Armor Frost actually, so that's fine. Yeah, I mean, the graphics card market just kind of sucks right now. 1080 for a 650, 625? It's not too bad. Okay, can I get a kill here? Possibly. Yes. You serious? I didn't backstab? Oh my god. Someone shoot me. Okay. Does this wear off this turn or next turn? This turn, right? So I can pass my turn with dodge. Right? Right? Yes. Got him. That would technically work, yeah, Reinhard. For sure. You can still die now. What's up, Implosion? How's it going? Okay, if we get hit, we die. Okay, we're good. One note is because of how dodge is calculated, if you have 100% or more dodge, it doesn't matter how much accuracy they have, you're impossible to hit. So, that is something to note. Bro, playing these games with a controller sounds like no fun to me. Okay, double backstab. Okay. Let's save because we haven't saved in a while. Alright, that fight was rough. That showed you how bad glitter dust is for you on solo. Almost cost us a run. Or a reload. An all-white setup. Dang, now you're styling? Early game Necro to flex on scoundrel builds? My gosh. Yeah, even the bear cub. Drop XP, man. Alright, we are level 7. Not too shabby. Let's go, still have to do some stuff in the fort. In Act 1, yeah, you should always take consistent damage over irregular damage. You can't count on 4 crit ever happening. Of course it will sometimes, but general rule of thumb is that raw damage is better than crit damage. I mean, raw damage is better than crit chance. Of course, in scenarios where there are no alternatives to crit, so like for example, you know, there's no other better stat than crit chance for a rune in your amulet, so of course you'd pick crit chance because there's nothing else that's better. Leggings can only roll like crit stats. Same goes for boots and also for gloves. So for those 3 slots, you just go for crit chance either way, or for wits. There's no raw stats that can roll. The only exception is like uniques like the second skin. So in the scenarios where there's nothing better, of course you just pick crit as the stat you go for. Same goes for like weapons. Like weapons can roll crit. You always want to get weapons that have crit chance on them. But if you have the option, you always want to go with raw damage. I mean, low crit is still nice. Like, we've still gotten quite a bit of value out of 19% crit chance. Like, a large amount of value, so.
But Dallas, in her great wisdom,
See? Normal crit, still very nice. He turned around again, really. What a douche. Slight rush. I mean, some slots don't have better uniques. At least in it, definitely for certain parts of the game. So it's still useful in certain segments of the game. That is some big boy damage. Alright. Yeah, like, occasionally it can. But there's uniques in Act 4 that are better than any, randomly rolled ones. On leggings? I'm pretty sure you can't roll that, can you? You can't even roll intelligence on leggings. Best of slots for Rogue. It's either Ronnie's boots or the Calistasis or whatever they're called. I usually take the ones that give +2 Scoundrel. And even with +5 in on a helmet, I would take combat ability stats before that. Normal crit, again on the Rogue, very nice. Well, think of it like this. All a free skill does for you is give you 1 memory. So it's basically never worth it. And usually the free skill is taking the place of something else more useful. Instead of that Peace of Mind, for example, on a helmet, you could get plus Warfare or something like that instead. So it's not usually worth it. Unless there just is nothing else that's better that you found yet, which is fine. But if you have the option, finding something that doesn't have a skill on it, and you instead find something that has like Warfare or something, or anything at all really, is better. Okay, there's some stuff we haven't done down here yet. The dogs. The reason that teleport gloves are useful early is because there's no other way to get teleport to that point. And 1 memory point is actually significant that early in the game. So that's the reason they're good. But if you were like picking teleport over like a pair of gloves that have 1 wits mid-game, I'd probably just, or 2 wits, I'd pick the 2 wits. Don't pre-buff. I mean, the one where you can't pre-buff would definitely be harder by a long shot. Once again, normal crits, still nice. So many crits. I love it.
Good find.
The dog's tail.
So many crits, it's ridiculous, dude. We only have 19% crit and we're critting like every single attack that we don't backstab.
Oh, lucky find.
It's very nice. What is this helmet? Wit Scoundrel? Oh, we're just saving it for later. Yeah, Niles is next. Yeah, you can do a bet for Niles. Because I'm playing solo, I mean, what scenario would I need them? Especially if I don't have the, whatchamacallit, idol. It's a lot of Earth Essence, nice. Niles at level 7, I know, right? Probably like another hour or two. I say that and then of course I just stream like a million hours every single time.
Who are you, you lovely little fairy?
He reaches out and places a hand.
4 rounds? Bro.
Aha. Please, come in. Oh, but this is destiny. I too name my knives. And my shears. Ah, can do. But struggle a bit, would you? Come, darlings. Time to die for Papa.
Aw, what, really? Dang it. Oh well. Manny is slowly becoming a full-time streamer. There is no way I could ever become a full-time streamer. And even if I could, I probably still wouldn't. I mean, it's not... I mean, I enjoy this, don't get me wrong. I really do enjoy this. But I wouldn't... I don't think I'd be happy doing streaming as my main thing. Like, I get too much fulfillment out of my job that like, quitting it would make no sense for me. I have a low opinion of most streamers, that doesn't mean I have a low opinion of streamers in general or streaming. I mean, I think most big time streamers are not very great, but okay, what's the prediction? 3 or less rounds? Alright. You can count on me. 3 or less rounds. What are we on right now? Round 3. Okay. That's round 4. It's already over. It's already over, guys. It's already round 4. I can't do it. Sorry. I work at Chick-fil-A. Alright. Can't give that guy. Change the system. Nice. He blew up. That's how I've lost that run before, is by him blowing up like that. It's pretty lame. System ends up changing him. The gear on Discord. Really? Douchebag. Alright. Wow. My favorite skill. Freaking silence. I hate that so much. Okay, well, we're in trouble, so. We're actually fine, but you don't change the Blazing Deep Stalker, the Blazing Deep Stalker changes you. Okay, come on. Alright. Get played, son. Break the shackles. Oh, you're right, fam. I forgot about that. The one time we could use it. And I forget. I forgot. I'm sorry. I failed you. Yeah, you just don't see them use it because usually when you're doing this fight, you don't have swords yet. Yeah, I forgot because like you use it so rarely, like when a scenario comes up where it's useful, I forget about it. So more Earth Essence? Good God, we have so many of these. We don't even need them anymore. Getting followed by a Blazing Deep Stalker? Very funny. Inside you all along. You're asking me for opinions on what? Why do you want my opinion? I have bad opinions. Is that gonna backstab? Probably not. Dang it. What is this? Bro, really? There we go. On new graphics card shortages? I mean, what else is new? That's my opinion. Does that count as an opinion? This is one of the few scenarios where throwing daggers is kind of nice. I mean, I don't have favorite Thanksgiving food at all, really. What's up, Brandoid? How's it going? Manny's controversial opinions? No, you don't. No one misses my opinions. Let's be honest. No one wanted them in the first place. What do you mean, put the skills in the same slots? Like, every run? I mean, I have a pattern I usually follow. I usually have bedroll on 1, so I can spam 1 to heal in case I almost die at the end of a fight. I also put my jump skill second, so I can... Because if I'm using WSD for my camera, it's really fast to press 1 and really fast to press 2. So I can jump around real quick, you know, like that. And usually I put my AP skills next, and then pair everything up after that. I still get comments on the first meta run episode where I like made some comments about COVID, and then people are still getting upset about that, but it's fine. Okay. I think we're done with the fort, right? That's about it. There's one more thing. We haven't bought the 3rd invisibility potion, so go buy that real quick.
You're back. Oh, it's so good to see you, mate. You know who you look like.
I love how you give him his drugs and he's your best friend now. That's great. Bye, just murder him? Why not both, bro?
Everything there? Good.
Here's the goods.
Got it.
Bro, those are like 3 topics that are not good to share. Oh my god. Especially in today's climate. Holy crap. How to get in trouble as fast as possible. Share your opinion on any of those topics. Bro, I like automatically tune out like Tanner posts now because there's so many of them. Remember Emma Frostfelden? Okay, that's pretty funny.
That's a lot of damage.
Hydrophistication, very funny. Also, Implosion, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Should I even delay my turn? I guess I can. Wimp. Can't even hit me. Tanner made Dallas change into a dragon. Oh yes. So OP. Started using terms like Blazing Deepstalker, Necro OP, and Hydra Arrow best build, but has gotten to the point where every time he talks, it's DOS2 ranting. At dinner, my daughter was talking about how she got accepted to college, and my son said, "Go play Fextra builds, nerd." I told him to talk normally to his family, and he replied, "You aren't a true Blazing Deepstalker, Normie." Oh my god. What have I done to you people? Bleed to death. Nice.
That's a lot of damage.
Also, Zeph, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, how dare you have XP, man? All the stuff we sold, we just got back from him for killing him. Very nice. Got too much money now. Level 22 run? I mean, we can try. Probably 21. Manny sees XP above their head. You can kill her. That's what we did in the Fextra Life run. Just straight up killed her. Okay. Level 7, right? I guess we can go do the maze. Well, I don't want to do the maze. It's kind of annoying. You know, there's a fight up here we haven't done yet. We haven't done the Voidlings yet.
Voidwoken. We meet again.
We have not killed Rebecca yet, no.
for me.
But I missed a question. Yeah, so we beat the Effectual Life run. Sorry, Jacob, I missed your message. Yeah, you can watch it here on Twitch or you can watch it on YouTube. I probably need to go ahead and categorize it since we finished the run. Put it on its own playlist.
More of them. These beasts are damn persistent.
Relieved that I don't have to do it again. That's how I feel.
Hurts, doesn't it? Into the dark with you. Glory is mine. Glory is mine.
Wow, I didn't hit these two. I love that.
Meet your maker.
Wow.
They keep calling us
That works,
vermin,
I
but
guess.
We'll just keep pulling them down. Greet the Reaper for me.
Being a fire mage, you literally pick a different element. Like maybe get some wands if you absolutely need to. Get some rings that let you use a different element. Play a physical class instead. 4-man magic run on honor mode, and I lost my teleporter pyramids. I mean, if you lost them, I don't think there's any way to regain them if you already like skipped axe or whatever. Oh, yikes, you sold them? That's kind of a noof. I don't really have a solution for you, unfortunately. At least not an easy one.
The stone guard.
You are not. You may. Maybe you'll find they'll.
Look out! I see a trap nearby. These skulls crumble to dust after. Well, that doesn't look ominous at all. Scorched earth, with scorched souls to follow.
See you, Yoko. See you later, man.
Boring.
Alright. In this fight, it auto-saves when it starts, so keep that in mind. If you're playing on honor mode, once it starts, you're screwed, basically. Unless you turn off auto-saves, which you can totally do, if you feel like it. Okay, we should be able to go first. We have 18 initiative. It's unlikely that we'll go second. Which is very, very nice.
The gargoyle.
Riddle me this. Wonder.
They do explode and do fire damage when they die, so that means they'll heal any other skeletons that are near them. And also it'll prevent you from, I mean, it'll kill you possibly as well. This fight in general is just not very fun, let's be honest. We go ahead and do this, get the kill. Executioner proc, it did heal him, which is fine, and we're gonna go away here. I don't think I'm gonna have to do anything else. Let's just drink one of these in case I have extra AP. Shoot. I screwed myself. I should have knocked them down. I thought they were gonna die. Let's go ahead and take one of these off. Kind of have to. We've been OP since level 1, bro. Playing a rogue, what do you expect?
I won't last long. You.
To a D&D game with your family and our friends, do you build a character for power, roleplay, or combination? Power. I think you watched the stream too long to think that I could possibly do anything for roleplay. I will min-max a family-friendly game. A casual, family-friendly game with friends and family. I'll just min-max it. Don't doubt me, I'll do it. Ooh. I mean, wrong build. We don't need this, but it's nice. I've literally played D&D with my family, and I min-max my character. I literally know no other way.
Another skull crumbled to bits.
Oh, we have underleveled daggers. That's part of why we need more damage, bro. All right, let's so I'm gonna actually wait to do the quest reward from this gargoyle, because if we're level 8, it should be legendary gear, I believe. Let's go Amadi's Sanctuary, or at least it should be epic gear. Let's go ahead and buy some new stuff.
The young man has abandoned the maps and now prepares his armor with happy urgency. He sees you approach.
More annual skills. Let's grab these pixie dust as well.
Thank you. Now with...
Armadia's blessing be upon you.
Level 7 finesse. Also level 7. Let's go ahead and keep the level 6 dagger, because I'm pretty sure the level 6 dagger with finesse on it will be more damage.
Bye now.
Just because the finesse is actually boosting the main hand as well. Do this. We got 2 rune slots. Let's go ahead and do this. Split this. Combine with that. Physical rune, increase our damage. There we go.
Armadia's
Anything else you had that was
blessing
useful?
be upon you. How can I help you?
Probably not, but let's check anyway. Peace of Mind and Rain Scroll, take those. Nothing else worth using, it looks like. That's fine. Boom.
Bye now.
Okay, so we're gonna try to go get level 8 before we finish that quest in the maze. So let's go ahead and go fight the Deep Dweller. We have level 7 daggers now, or at least one level 7 dagger. Let's go bridge. We can honestly, let's actually go ahead and try to get let's finish the quest with the pigs. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to use it. So yeah, we sold it. Sue me. So, in Classic Edition of this game, Sawtooth Knife used to be completely busted, because there was a bug with Sawtooth Knife where it would ignore the offhand penalty for your offhand weapon. So you do full damage with both daggers with this weapon, so it did insane damage. They nerfed it now because some smartass told Larian about it in their Discord, so they nerfed it. So now Sawtooth Knife is generally useless. But it used to be OP, and then they nerfed it. It was like a single target nuke spell. You could ignore armor, kill something. So like, don't get me wrong, the guy who revealed it, he just wanted the game to stop being broken, which is fine. You know, that's fine. I understand. But you ruined the fun. Let's go ahead and remove... What don't we need this fight? Let's drop Crippling Blow again. Because we basically need a ranged attack. This attack doesn't have enough range. Are you serious? The frick? Because I really do need Far Out Man, am I right? Do I even have any ranged attacks? I don't. You know what? Let's just meme him, shall we?
I feel uneasy here.
Oh, we can do it after this fight. How about that? $89. I should kill him, right? There we go. OTK him. There we go. What's up, Tosh? How's it going? Dr. Build stream. Yeah, let's do that after this fight and make it that the last part of the stream is going over Savior's save. Screw it. Why not do it today? I got time. Honestly, I feel like that should be something we do on the stream. Is just like I'll have people send me their saves on Discord that are like completely messed up, and there's no way like they can succeed, or they're doing a million things wrong that's making it difficult. I think that'd be a pretty fun thing. What's up, Daza? How's it going? Shoot. Let's go. Got him. Oh, would you look at that? 5-star diner. More warfare? More finesse? Finesse it, guys. Normal mode? That's fine. Bro, I had to turn it down to Explorer on my first run. Like, I'm not joking. So I think this is actually will teach people a lot of things when we open a save. Because basically we'll learn about common mistakes people make. Not dissing you, Savior, but like that's actually going to be beneficial. Because a lot of people make the same kind of mistakes. So being able to look at them and say, hey, this is what you should do instead should be very helpful for people. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I've opened my first save, the first save I ever had. My builds were trash. They were so bad. You have no idea. I mean, you probably do have an idea, but it was bad. That's all you need to know. Well, while they're taking their turns, let's look at see if I can download it. Google Drive, yes. Let me download it real quick while we're going on here. Quick save. Okay, so it's a quick save. Can I download this? There we go. Okay. Yeah, everything's a lesson, which is good. Alright, it's getting downloaded now. Oof. So we're actually going to adrenaline on our first turn of the double turn, because it lets us get Executioner. So then we'll just end our turn and still end up with 4 AP. Let's go through him. Nice crit. Okay. We got him. Easy game. He'll probably hit us like once or twice, but that's fine. Or not at all. That's fine too. Here, come join the fun, shall you? Please? Join us. Now get on the ground, please. Ooh, broke 100. Nice. Alright. Do you have Thievery on any of the characters? Alright, I'm going to save the game here. I'm going to change the title real quick on Twitch, and then we're going to try to load his quick save into one of our profiles. Let me go ahead and look here. Extract all. I think it's, where's the quick save? Here. Oops, I'm just playing back my stream. Okay, let's see here. Go to dashboard. I think it's in the desktop folder, not the desktop, the documents folder, right? It's where you find your saves. In Larian Studios. DOS 2 Definitive Edition. Player profiles, and let's just throw it into a profile. Into engine, how about that? Save games. Story. Actually, wait. Okay, so I should be able to put it right there. Okay. All right. Okay, now I should be able to load it. I literally just updated it, so it'll be a second. Alright, let's see if I can open the quick save. Sometimes it's janky when you try to import a save into a profile. So I might actually have to have you resend it with the whole profile, but let's find out in a second here. So let's go, I put in the engine one. Make sure I have no mods enabled when we load it as well. Please load. I have to restart the game again. Literally every time I load a different profile, I have to restart the game. All right. So there are some things that are unfixable towards endgame. Like you know, like if you don't have enough flame runes for all your characters, it's hard to get enough of them. Obviously, if you miss some uniques, you can't go back and get them. If you don't have enough money, it's hard to steal enough stuff to get your gear. But it's hard to have a save that's unsavable. So let's go. Story, load campaign. Frick. All right. Save your art. You may actually have to download the whole profile and send the whole profile to me. Can you do that? Let me see if I can manage it to work, but I think I need the whole profile. So yeah, it's save games. Wait 1 second. Engine. Yeah, because it doesn't like it when you try to send just a save, unfortunately. Yeah, so try to do that real quick. And just send me the link again. I'll download it real quick. Wait a couple minutes while you do that. You can steal infinitely if you keep recruiting hired help. Not quite infinitely. I put it in the... So I went to Documents. And I put it in Documents, Larian Studios, Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition. I went to Player Profiles, picked the profile engine, because that's the one we have open right now. And I put it in Save Game Story. Oh, 1 second. It's a folder inside a folder. 1 second. Try this now. Maybe I did something wrong. Hey, got it. All right, you're good, Savior. Fixed it. That was my mistake. It was a folder inside a folder, so it didn't see the save. So we're good now. All right, let's look at Savior's stuff here. For those of you who are not sure what we're doing right now, we are downloading or opening a viewer's save, so we can see what we need to do to fix it. Because he said he's kind of stuck in Act 4 right now. Blame the streamer. Yep. We should make this a thing on stream, is like have people send me their saves. And I can rate their necro build. Alright, we'll see what he's doing right, what he's doing wrong, what we need to change. And if he doesn't have any characters that hit for 1,000 or more damage, I'm gonna be very sad for him. I'll charge for coaching by the hour. Do some Skype calls. Get one-on-one training. One-on-one DOS training. Bro, is the save gonna load or is it bugged out? Please? Please load. Hey, are we in? Hello? Okay, please tell me one of them hits for almost 1,000 damage. Okay, let's look at what we got here. Alright, we got Red Prince. Oh wait, let me change my keybinds because I'm gonna lose my mind. Controls, toggle character panels. Where's toggle character panels? Here. Classic mode, fine. That's totally fine. Nothing's wrong with classic mode, for sure. Okay. Now, oh, dear mother of God. Holy shit. Alright. Okay, so Red Prince, two-handed knight. Okay. What's wrong with these stats, bro? 48... You got 48 strength, 54 crit. That's reasonable. 10 warfare. Okay. Okay, this is where you went wrong. Your gear is trash. Alright, how much damage did you do? Hey, he's for 1,000 damage. Come on. See? Your characters have a lot of armor, that's for sure. Okay, so... what do we got? Strength, Scoundrel Arrow Thirds, that's not too bad. Still have this, that's okay. Good gloves, okay. This is trash. This amulet has nothing that benefits your stats at all. This is what the hell even is this? I didn't even know this was an item in the game. This does almost nothing for you. Yeah, I don't see peace of mind on your hotbar or haste. So this is literally doing nothing for you other than giving you teleport. This is also doing nothing for you. None of the stats on this item are benefiting you whatsoever. This is fine. Also, GW, no items. Thank you for the follow. I mean, not the follow. The sub. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. This also does almost nothing for you. The initiative is like semi-useful. So basically, when you're looking at your gear, you should only be picking gear pieces that benefit your damage output. Or the skill requirements you need to have certain skills. So like if something gives you arrow, like this ring, the arrow is still beneficial. Because it lets you learn teleport. Right? So that's fine. What the fuck is this? Wait, how do you have so much... how do you have so many points? Did you cheat? Did you use the polymorph bug? You used the polymorph bug, didn't you? Didn't you? You little cheat. Or we're using mods. Because this is not possible. What you have here is impossible. You're busted. What is this? 42 con? 4,000 health? The wrong save? Bro. I'm looking at these stats and I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's not possible. Okay, I was wondering how you had so much crit chance with like no gear. They gave you anything. What's his talent? Executioner? Okay. Hothead? Okay. Leech! What is this? Get out of here. Opportunist? Is this the wrong save? You can send me the right save, that's fine. Wrong save? Yeah, that's fine. Send me a save. You try to cheat it? Okay, that's fair. I mean, if you were struggling, like, I get it why you would cheat. That's fine. Okay, that's that character. Ranger. This looks like a decent build. Oh, is it glass cannon? I'm so proud of you. Glass cannon. This hot bar actually looks half decent. Alright. Look at this. Alright, Summoner Ranger. Is this the Slack Attack or Quack Stack? Whatever the build, whatever that YouTuber is, Quack Stack? Is this his build? His Summoner Ranger? To be fair, his videos are funny, so I give him a pass on the bad advice. Okay, Executioner, Glass Cannon, Hothead. Good. Alright, this isn't terrible. This is okay. I would definitely go for Huntsman instead of Scoundrel. Alright, what is this? What is this? I see too much blue on this hot bar. There's Bloodstorm. Okay. Hydro. Get out of here. What? It's literally Tanner. How are you? You have a Necromancer in the party. Bruh. Yeah, Savior, is this the wrong save? Because I feel like this save should be fine. Right? He knows the strategy. The damage isn't great, but it's not bad. Like, this should be passable. Especially when you're cheating your stats here. I mean, this gear is... I mean, lesson 1. Your gear. Okay. So, two main pieces of advice. gear selection and skill selection. That's the main two things I'd say. Are you missing some, or do you run 2 hotbars? So you have adrenaline learned, but it's not on your hotbar. Okay. Do you have any good consumables? Yes, you do. No, Lytix, this is someone else's save. Okay. I mean, this inventory is something else, I'll tell you that much. Okay, so we're gonna try to beat a drum link with his, like how he has his character set up right now. You don't have teleport on the Necromancer? What the frick is this? Alright. Do you not have haste anywhere? Is there no haste? Bruh. Are there any invis potions? What even is this? I don't even know what this is. Alright. There are no invis potions? Oh, freak. God. You have none? Oh, dear lord. Okay. How am I doing this? Abort, abort? Nah, we got this, fam. Bro, I got this. Alright, does he have Executioner on the Necromancer? Yes, he does. Okay. You're making some good choices, don't get me wrong, bro. They're already standing in blood, so... Shoot. Alright, so... Sorry, Xavier. The fire resist potion? Any fire resist? Yes. Very good. Okay. We're good, it's fine. What happened, man? You don't know what to do without invis potions? Oh yeah, pretty much. So he's probably dead. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh, do you have a non-cheated save? That'd be good. If he survives the round, we have a good chance. Because he has 100% fire resist, so he didn't take any damage really from him. But I mean, these demons are going to kill him. There's nothing we can do about it. He's going to take like 3 hits and die. Even though he has... How much con does he have? 30 con. He's still going to die. Doesn't matter. Okay, I guess if they end their turn, it doesn't matter. Okay, well that'll do it too. Great. Is there first aid on any of these characters? Yes! First aid. No, stop. Stop. Nice. Thank you for healing me. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh yeah, arrow spray, guys. Are you ready? I don't think you're ready for this. You ready for the big boy damage? Much DPS, much WoW. Alright. Cryotherapy? Oh yeah. Does this character have anything else? Just healing spells. Oh my god. What do we do? I don't know what to do, guys. I literally don't know what to do with this character. Buff, I guess? Can I buff, please? Oh, pawn? Nice. Very nice. Go here. Anything else we got? Scrolls? Yes. Heal Feign? Oh yes, very, very smart. I like that choice. Very good. Oh, some pretty sad crits. I'm gonna be honest with you. Do I have adrenaline on this character? Hello? Where is it? I don't even know where it is. I have it learned, but no crippling blow. And no crippling blow. Nice. All right. I feel like this feels like it's not cheated, I'll be honest with you. Oof, critting for sub 1,000 is kind of oof. Bloodstorm didn't proc again? Interesting. Okay, so that means we're gonna do...
No, that's a lot of damage!
Also, Nerfy, with the sub, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Getting closer to that, that goal, am I right? Alright, so... Should have adrenaline first. He just sent it to me. Where's this guy? Oh, he's crippled and that's fine. Bro, this save is fine, especially since you cheated it. Yeah, your characters do plenty of damage. I mean, they're still weaker than a character if you min-max, but I mean, it's fine. Just stun the ranger? That's not fun. I mean, yeah, Fane just needs to carry everything and we're fine. Got him. I mean, Xavier, I had to do it just right. I'll be honest with you. It still wasn't great. But, I mean, this party did it relatively easily. Like, that's a lot of damage. Like, honestly, that wasn't too bad. Like, I like this. I mean, I don't really need to see it without the cheated stats. Really, all the cheated stats would have done is I'd have less crit. I mean, it still would have gone generally the same. Looks like your ranger has the best gear out of everyone, doesn't it? Yeah. Wow. Okay, that's good. That's pretty good. Also pretty good. Has warfare on it. Decent. Decent. Very, very nice. Also pretty good. I mean, it's okay. This is fine. Pretty bad, but it has initiative. That's okay. This is almost useless. It has initiative as well. So yeah, these could be more crit if you wanted to. And this bow is very, very nice. Has 14% crit, which is very, very good. It's the highest you can roll on a random item. So I don't know. I mean, these characters aren't actually that terrible. If you weren't cheating with the stats here, I would say you need to find a way to use less memory. So if I were to spec this guy's memory slots, by the way, I would do something like this, just so you know. For Ranger, I'll show you all that a Ranger needs. First off, it needs Teleport, which you don't have on this character, which is fine. The only 3 Ranger skills you're going to use are Marksman Fang, Ballistic Shot, and Ricochet. Those are the only 3 you need. And then you just need Peace of Mind and Element. There we go. We're done. That's it. That's all you need. So you can go to Lady Vengeance and turn all this memory into more finesse. I guess you need a jump spell too, so I mean, that's fine. I think that's it. I don't have an Arrow Surge, but yeah, I'd add Teleport and Nether Swap. And then maybe you can add a Chameleon Cloak and Uncanny Evasion as well. But really just the Teleport spells. And if you're playing a 4-man, you don't even need Invisibility and Uncanny Evasion, really. You just need to knock enemies down. But you can put them on there if you want. But that'd only be 4 more memory slots. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more points in Finesse or Crit. So it's 8% crit chance just by reducing your spells. This character actually doesn't have that high stats. But cheating with the freaking stats here. Max Finesse and Wits. Yeah, so your damage isn't too bad. This character is probably your best spec character. Pretty terrible. Here. Yeah, honestly, it's just, like, this character is completely useless. This, healer. Fane is really your main bro right now, other than the, Ranger. I don't know, I feel like this party isn't terrible. Like, this is actually pretty decent. Like, I mean, this is way less damage than it could have been on this character. If you were min-maxing a little better, but... But 1,000 damage isn't terrible. On the Affect Your Life run, Emma Frost Paladin was doing about 3 times the damage she was doing with Fallow and Scythe. So like literally if you just walk in, as soon as you get to Arc, you just go over here and then pick it up. Where is it? You have the Cathedral waypoint? No, you don't. So if you just walk over here.
You ended my make.
But honestly, this isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. You said it like it was just absolutely terrible. And yeah, I have tried it. I just don't feel like playing right now because I feel like it's not that good a state right now. So yeah, Savior, this actually isn't that terrible. It's still pretty bad, but it's not terrible. You can still beat the game with this. For sure. Well, I looked at them and I was like, they're all bad. Glitches, bugs. Honestly, I don't feel like the gameplay or story is that great right now, so.
Lucky find.
Alright, so let's compare. This is level 18 two-hander. It does have a masterwork. The masterwork, I mean, you can do strength on it. That's fine. Honestly, late game, I prefer crit, like, wits from the rune slot. Because getting that last little bit of crit chance is really important late game, because most of your damage comes from your crits on a knight late game. Which I usually would not say that, but in this specific scenario, late game as a two-handed knight, it's worth it. So, 506, go to 744. So that's literally like a 50% increase in damage here. So his raw damage is the same as his crit damage was. So that's a massive increase. I mean, he has low accuracy now. But if you use Peace of Mind, that doesn't matter. So where's Peace of Mind? Not too bad. Of course, we have max wits and max strength. Also, wait a second. Okay, no, that's right. Never mind. I was looking at it wrong. I feel like your characters have a lot of armor for some reason. Are you talking about Vordul Mas, Grid Stop? And what is Sundries? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, if you use a gift bag, for sure. I don't know why I'm actually doing this fight. Yeah, I mean, Xavier, could you do things better? Yes. Is this terrible? Not really. It's fine. It's fine. Totally fine. I mean, I never base how good a weapon is based on the potential effects it can cause. You really just care about its damage output, because you don't really care about crowd control. Anti-gift bag? I mean, pretty much. Crit? Not enough. Very sad. Do I have living armor on this character? What the frick? Oh my gosh. How much necro does this build have? Okay, only 5? What? Dude, so much con. 5,000 health. That's insane. From Constitution, 3,203 health. What in God's name is going on? Very OP. Alright, so this fight's over because I double adrenaline, so I already lose next turn. So unless we just, you know, freaking go into the city square. Oh, I just cast Blood Rain, my bad. I seriously don't know why I'm bothering playing this. I mean, this is a pretty terrible Necromancer, but it's still fine. Nice. I thought his necro heal was gonna be enough, but he doesn't do enough damage, so he killed himself. That's funny. Yeah, he should have healed enough, but I guess not. Because typically the healing will outdo the damage you take, and he'll just survive. But I guess not that time. Well, it's over. He's totally dead. That's hilarious. Should I never build my character around buffing others? I don't get it. Okay, very funny. Add that to the clips. Killing yourself. Add that to the follow notifications. Alright, I'm done with the save. That's pretty funny. Honestly, Savior, not bad. Not bad. This could use some work. You could just not cheat and still be fine, probably. And your gear management and skill selection. Because the fewer skills you use, the more points you can put in your damage stats. Because you have the less memory. So, minimize the skills you need. Only use the skills that are going to benefit you the most. Challenge doesn't matter. Get rid of that. Vampiric Hunger is never going to be give you any kind of effect in a fight that's going to make you win. Basically, if a skill does not help you win a fight, there's no point to use it. Vampiric Hunger will never help you win a fight. Get rid of that. This will never help you win a fight. Get rid of that. Yeah. And same like the Ranger. You can minimize the skill a Ranger has and still do tons of damage. Because these are the main 3 damage spells. You can use Aerostorm if you feel like it. But it's not really that great anymore. What is okay to be sold? Okay, I got a quick explanation. You see all these items in your inventory. The way you know if something is able to be sold is you just hold shift and click on it. If a hand shows up, that means you should sell it. Just sell everything. Like, you can use runes and rune frames, that's fine. If you know how to craft skin graft scrolls, you can get those items. But really, all you need is runes. Runes and some of the consumables, like the invisibility potions. But you'll notice there's only like 2 or 3 kinds of consumables I use. And runes, that's it. What do you mean 20% more damage? What one? This greasy key I got on the tutorial level. Get rid of it. What if there's a greasy door in Arcs? Okay, very funny. Actually, Reinhardt, I'm pretty sure they do have weight, right? Keys have weight? Yeah, 0.01. It adds up. 100 keys is a pound. It adds up. Challenge is free to cast. The reason I tell you it's not worth it is you have to have a memory slot in order to use it. So unless you just happen to have only 10 memory and still have extra points, extra slots, I still wouldn't even sacrifice 1 point memory for this skill. The reason being is to get benefit from the spell, you have to already have killed an enemy. So yes, it gives you a damage buff, but you get the damage buff after you've already killed something. If you're already killing things, why do you need a damage buff? We can try to use it on the rogue if we just happen to have extra memory slots, but I'm trying to think of a scenario where this is worth it, and there's not really any. So what if you don't kill them? Okay, then you take damage. Okay, well what if you do? Well, then why do you need it in the first place? Proud of your dual mage playthrough running your mod. 100% crit unbuffed on both characters. So do you have 100% crit because you put points in the wits, or 100% crit from your gear? Because that's pretty good achievement if you have 100% crit from your gear. Like, that's a very high achievement. But typically if you're prioritizing your crit chance, I'll bet you that you've sacrificed raw damage for them. Because in order to get 100% crit chance for your gear, you're probably sacrificing other stats, which I would never do. I'd rather have lower crit chance than higher raw damage. Did you max out your main stat first, Slump? Because I would definitely do that. Max your main stat and then go into wits. Does 882 damage, but 220% crit, and 100% crit really does a ridiculous amount. How many points do you have in Pyrokinetic? Are you maxing Pyrokinetic? Or did you max your Scoundrel and Huntsman first? So I do want to show you something about that, because if you're relying on your crit chance to do the bulk of your bonus damage, you're going to have that same effect like you saw in the spreadsheet we were showing earlier, where not boosting your elemental is actually nerfing yourself. But yeah, if you have 15 pyro, that's really good then. So let's look at this character. So this is the most sorry for cheating. Oh, that's fine. Actually, honestly, was a pretty good save. So this is the most min-max character I've ever made in my entire life. This lizard right here, level 21. Honestly, this is probably the best save I have. Yeah, this rogue is pretty trash, let's be honest, but it's not too bad. 16 warfare and 17 scoundrel. It's only 55 finesse, that's kind of oof. Doesn't even hit for 2k, it's pretty sad. Dude, this is my favorite save, honestly. So yeah, this character. So this character does 1599 damage raw with Impalement. Because I have, how many points? 12 points in Geomancer. Somehow I just happen to have 7 in Aerotheurge. So you can just cast Superconductor all day. Dear Lord. My god. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite save. Pretty good, Slump Life. Very nice.
The truth hangs heavy.
So what I prefer, and I would recommend to you, is don't get to 100% raw. Get to 100% with the buffs you know you're going to have on, right? So this character, for example, I believe is exactly 100. I think, right? So let's do this real quick.
Come here off.
Actually, I don't think he hits 100% because I use a shield on this character. But if I use another one-handed weapon, it would be 100%. So let's do... I'm not going to be fast enough. Let's do this real quick.
Prince.
Dude, I love this character so much. It's my favorite build. I'll admit it, yeah. Lizard Wizard is my favorite.
With the source they stole from the Vale.
That the plan.
We have there is no we only
Should we drink some tea? AP cost -2. It costs 1 AP. Oh, it's too good. From Kim's wife in the cathedral or whatever, in his house. I mean. Oh my god. 2200 raw damage. Oh, so much spice. You guys have no idea. It says 4,388 damage raw. Can I just kill him in one hit? Probably not. And of course this does like no damage because it doesn't scale with intelligence, so we don't want to do that. 1 AP super. Where's the Yes. 119. There we go. Ah. 32,218 damage. All right, let's fix. That's rookie numbers. All right, let's crank this up, shall we? Blocked. Damn it. All right, so we have to do damage to ourselves real quick. Living on the edge. Do I have LOT on this character? I don't. Okay, well that's a shame. Okay, well let's just Oh my god. So yeah, if you want a backup in case you don't think you can beat the final boss, just get that. All right, let's do more damage. All right, let's do more damage than that. That was only 40,000 damage. Okay. Those are rookie numbers. Do we have bleed fire on anyone? I don't. Very sad. Okay, well let's just do this real quick. Does no one have the Death Wish combo with? Come on. Nobody? Oh, you do. Oh, he doesn't have the right stuff for it, though. So let's do this real quick. So he's gonna bleed to death. That's not gonna work.
Prince. Dallas.
Lucian.
I and
Lucian.
Yeah.
Dallas.
I am.
Aren't they just full of
Fear
I of sight our king.
with the source
That the plan.
we have.
Disa.
There is no. We only.
Then
yourself?
I'm.
Oh, that's satisfying. 170,000 damage. That's pretty good. All right, let's do the fight normally. All I've done is blow him up with that. Let's do the fight normally and then call the stream. It's pretty fun. Yeah, that nuke scales with intelligence, which is what makes it so stupid. You have to kill him in one turn, otherwise he just leaves. So you have to kill him one turn, otherwise you can't get the item.
Prince.
I am.
Aren't they just
That we as I say. Then I'm.
Bro, what is that block chance? 20%? Okay. Oh, I lose all my turns. It's game over. It's because I drill in like 5 times. Anyways, that's a great meme. I just love the explosives. They're so great. Yeah, this is just this item. If you want a win button, obviously, you need Living on the Edge. Or I guess you can just do this, right? You can just do and then you're fine. So that also works. Either one works. You can either do 100% resist or high resist, or you can just do Living on the Edge. You don't craft it. You get it from the fish guy, and the guy in the fish barrel in Act 2. If you kill him, he will drop it. Or I guess you can steal it from him too. I guess I haven't tried that. I just have killed him for it. But yeah, that's the most powerful offensive item in the entire game. So pretty great. Also, if does killing him give XP as well? Yes. Also, if you're wondering why I say tanking is like impossible in this game, I have gear that is almost all like, let's see, level 20, level 19, level 19, level 20, level 18. This is level 20, level 18, level 16, level 20, level 18. So basically max level gear, and this is all the armor I have. You saw they removed all my armor in about 1 hit. Let's see how many actions it takes for them to kill me. If I just walk in there. And then you'll understand.
I am
respect.
You will understand.
I am. I are king.
With the source,
That
the
the
we
disa.
that is we own
Then
you'll be your
I'm
And yeah, if you're playing a tank build, you get more of one kind of armor. So if we just delay, let's see how many hits it takes. 1. 2. Then we have 18 con. 3. Wow, if we can survive a whole round, I'll be impressed. 80 con. Oh my god. Oh yeah, she did 5 damage per hit. Dude, if we survive a whole round, I'm gonna be very disappointed in this final boss. Is this a joke? Oh my god. Bro, they didn't even do that. They didn't even do that. Well, whatever. Let's meme, shall we? Since they apparently can't kill me. Do I have 5-star? I do. Yeah, I just crit him for 3,000 damage with Demonic Tutelage, which is pretty hilarious. Also, I'm immune to death right now. Well, I guess not. What the frick? Wait, whoa. How did she hit me when I have 100% dodge? That's my question. Does Overpower count as a spell? Can you not dodge Overpower? Interesting. That's interesting, because if you have 100% dodge, no weapon attack can hit you. It's not possible. So that must have been a spell. I didn't realize that Overpower was a spell. Interesting. Alright, well, it's been a stream. It's been fun. We'll get back to the Rogue Run next stream. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Leave a follow if you want to see some more memes, and I'll see you in the next stream. Have a good one guys.